And now for my next trick. Ah. Sorry about that. Hello. All I do is embrace the wounded soul. Armor-clad faith.
Hello.
Hello. This is Teiyu, you freaking emotional support animal. How are you? I need a better thing for my chat. Like, you know that? Like, this is not it. Like, look at that. Look at that. What I'm seeing on stream here. Like, look at what you are seeing on stream here. Like, that is ugly. You guys aren't ugly. You're beautiful. I should find some way to like appropriately depict how beautiful you are. I then am the anomaly. How are you doing? Thank you for that, Pat. A message. May the flames guide thee as well. Potemkin's team walking in. Welcome. No, hell yeah, man. I actually wanna do a stream where I just analyze the lyrics of all the Guilty Gear themes, cause like I've been obsessed and I need an outlet. Hi there, Xavi, how are you doing? Yeah. How does it feel to be embracing those wounded souls? How y'all doing? Did you know that one day all will rot away? It's it's just one of those facts of life, you know. It's one of those fun facts. Okay. You know what? We have a book to finish today, so I'm gonna try and actually get moving on that. Like in a moment. Let me just move myself like a little bit further over here. Yeah.
Hello.
Melon boy. I don't know you. Blah, blah. My mental health is performing half circles. Oh dear. Half circles. Wait. Your mental health is performing half circles. Does? Oh right. You're talking about like about fighting game thing. Okay. I got you. Oh, thank you. Yeah, how is your go doing today? Also, Melon Boy, hello, welcome in. I am... Ooh, I could be doing better, honestly, but could also be doing a lot worse. Man, everything has been a little bit off balance recently, and, you know, as an expression of that, I have, failed to take my medication yesterday, so today I'm all like bleh, you know, but we're gonna make this happen. We're gonna make this freaking happen. Hey there, Grace. No thanks for that, Pat. And K-pop boy, hello. Pop, 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 pop. Hi. Welcome in. How is the puppy? Go time, yay. I learned I have been swapped at birth. How fun. Whoa, okay. That's... Are you for real? Like, that's pretty wild. How do you feel about that? Did I already say hi, Grace? No, I think I did. Hi. And thank you for finding me cute. Yeah. I designed it myself. Yeah, in 2D, not in 3D. This is funny since you've been aware of a third name people call me now. Oh, what? Which name? Potemkin? Or, Huh? Oh, it's salty. That makes sense. Hi. Okay. 99999. Okay. Gonna try to remember that. Everyone do, and I shall call you cute too. Aw. I am unfortunately, at least I know that I am not related to anyone in the hellhole that I call home. Well, that's nice. I guess, you know, there are worse outcomes, I guess. Could have gone a lot worse. Oh, geez. How do you find out about that, though? Like, that is wild. How do you find out that you've been swapped at birth? How do you even get swapped at birth? I thought that only happens in like soap operas. I don't know. Hospitals, they are places with humans. They are places with humans in them. And, you know, something to err is human and stuff. Yes, okay. Anyway, so today we're gonna be studying Atomic Habits. We've finished like the bulk of the book, and now we're getting into advanced tactics. So, you know what? Why have I never done this before? I should do this more often. Today, well, I guess it makes sense because like now we actually know how far we're gonna get. Looking at the content, advanced tactics, how to go from being merely good to being truly great. Chapter 18, the truth about talent, when genes matter and when they don't. Chapter 19, the Goldilocks rule, how to stay motivated in life and work. And chapter 20, the downside of creating good habits. And conclusion, the secret to results that last. Also, appendix, what should you read next? Little lessons from the 4 laws, how to apply this idea to business, how to apply these ideas to parenting. Yeah, mostly that, yes. I have curly hair, the rest of my family has either straight or wavy hair. Oh, okay. So like you just kind of realized that, or did you go looking further and stuff and then you found that out or something? Wow. Okay. So, yeah. Man, sorry, I'm trying to stay focused. I'm not, yeah. Man, I don't know much about like medication, but if you can, like, maybe if you also have ADHD, maybe consider against taking. Hello. Thank you for the biddies. I love you to infinity and beyond. Lots of hugs and puppy kisses from your adorable baby Clifford. Oh dear. Lots of little behind the ear scratches and stuff. Where was I? Yeah, if you also have ADHD, maybe consider not getting venlafaxine for an antidepressant, because like if you miss just one dosage, your brain chemistry just goes haywire, and it's supposed to be like harmless, but it still feels so weird. And I like always found it like weird, then I realized that like, wait a minute, why do I look so similar to my best friend? So I went to the house and bam, found my actual mom. What? Your actual mom? How did you find that out? Like your biological one? Oh. Oh wait, Zavi. Oh, wow. Wow. Man. We're... Wow. Wow. We're uncovering things here. When the Teiyu's beloved, man, imagine. Wrap the goat into burrito, eat the goat. Oh, no. Don't do that, I still have a lot to do. I got like things to accomplish and stuff. You can't do those things while I'm eating. Come on. Apparently I'm related to them, so that explains a lot of things, huh? Wild. Well, I hope this opens up positive things for you in life. Yeah. Damn. Also, let us actually move to a place like here. We're doing this thing. Also, wait. I do wanna change our spirit companion. And we shall change to this one. I don't know, I'm feeling this one. He's a little dude. Look at this little smile. Okay. Okay. My current parents don't know that I've been swapped. Damn. Are you gonna tell them? I would say something more, but that's war territory and I'm not even remotely near that rabbit hole, so my fingers shall be restrained. Thank you. I appreciate the restraint. Also, there's a gas clean chat. Alright, so let's put on that timer. Set it to 30:30. And, I don't know, let's try to go for like 4 sessions, see if that works out. They despise me, so yeah, fair enough, fair enough. Hey there, Infinite, how are you doing? There it is. If nobody else got me, I know Teiyu being a cutie patootie got me. Specifically that form of Teiyu. Specifically that one. Okay. Right, y'all. Hi there, Masi. How are you doing? You're up late. Or early, or... Bah! Hello there. Okay, hang on. I guess the study session is gonna have to... wait a little bit. Hi! Welcome, 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 welcome. Hello. Ken, thank you so much for that raid. Thank you for bringing your friends here. Wow, let me give you a shout out.
And
Oh, this is an old model.
me get all up in here for you. But
Yes.
my hands.
Yes, yes. Where is that?
I don't like how much butt crack
Tail.
you see with the skin.
Where is that tail even going? What is that tail doing? Ah, thank you. I designed it myself, but it's made by Lima Feature, and blah. I'm sorry, y'all. I am on the influence of not having taken my medication yesterday, so I'm a little bit out of it. But blah. Hello, this is Teiyu, your emotional support animal. I'm striving to become a mental health content creator. And yeah, I do like study streams, and on Sundays we do introspective art streams, which is kind of like art therapy, where we get together to do like art together and connect to our feelings and with each other and stuff. And yeah. And also sometimes I play video games and stuff, and I draw and blah. Anyway, hi. Ken, I was Elden Ring. Did you ring the Elden? Did you ring around the rosy? Wow. Lord Crimson Fox, one to you as well. Thank you again for coming and bringing the raid. Winky the Gremlin, thank you for coming. And Akir, thank you for the follow that I didn't actually respond to yet. And also Quacknella, thank you for the follow. Thank you for becoming part of the herd. And Infinite, thank you for staying. What's my favorite goat on the planet doing? The goat is doing his best to to stay upright and alert and awake and all that. Ah, Alpha! Thank you for the resub. Wow. Hi there, Alpha. How are you doing? Winky the Gremlin. Hello. This was when I was learning Unity. Ah. Okay. Blah blah blah. Cute model is cute one, yes. You play really hard games? Not really. Like, I've played Celeste, and that's pretty much it. I'm not really like a challenge gamer or anything. Introspective art is fun. I need a reason to draw more, tbh. Yeah, highly recommend it. Enjoying the DLC so far. Oh really? Like, that is hard stuff, I hear. Like, the way I understand, like, Elden Ring might be good as like baby's first Souls-like, but the DLC is like, okay, now the kitty gloves are off. We're putting you through the ringer. Also, I'm mother of kiwis. Oopsie daisy, sorry about that. How are you doing? Ah. I'll stay as long as I can before the eep takes over. Yeah. You take good care of yourself. You gotta eat at some point, yeah. You will be heard, yes. Also, you are seen. Also, you are touched. If you want to. Sorry for flustering you. No problem. I'm easy to fluster. It doesn't take a lot, especially, you know, with my current brain chemistry situation. Thank you for the stretch and hydrate, by the way. Go get ready for volleyball practice, so Miko alert. Okay, you go get ready and don't get hurt. You can pet the Teiyu, absolutely. And the goat is for the petting. That is what all this floof on my head is for. You think that is just for show? Oh, no. I am way more practical than that. Big stretch. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Absolutely, Rita is very good. Can tell you in very short form, but not in this chat. This chat doesn't deserve it. This chat deserves it. Oh, okay. How I'm doing is a mess. I'm getting better. Okay. If you want to talk about it, I'm here. I'm there. My DMs are open. Is what I'm trying to say. Gotta run again. Work interview. Okay. Good luck. Touched. Ooh. With consent. Thank you for the love. Blah blah blah. Praise the Elden Ring. Foul tarnished in search of the Elden Ring. I am at a place that exists, indeed. And that is what truly matters in the end, isn't it? I've been flustering Meta Archeon and Kin all morning. Nice. Okay, y'all. Dear. Yeah. So, I'm gonna now try to read this book. Cause yeah, I've set my mind on finishing this book today, which is gonna be it's gonna be a bunch of pages, you know, as books do. Though it's not that many, but you know, I'm already starting way too late, so yeah, we gotta get on that. Luck for foodies. Okay, yes, absolutely. I keep forgetting. I should really train myself to do, like, you know, some kind of specific thing when a raid happens. Like, you know, say, don't be afraid to raid and run, to take care of yourself after a long stream. And thank you again so much. Have a good food. Yeah. Right, y'all. Well, for anyone new here, we're studying Atomic Habits, and we're about to finish this book. Also, on the Discord, you know, on Discord, I'm also trying to get a thing running where we like, actually work on stuff like that we're what we are learning in these books, and encourage each other to work on towards these goals together, and yeah, just try to help each other become the people we want to be. You get your reading, a sweet bean. Don't ruffle your floof. I'm gonna let and go get chores done for a bit. Good. Perfect. And Macabelli. Macabelli? That is an amazing name. Are you your chat's gonna be Macabellian? I'm looking forward to that. Yeah. Big boops. And yeah. Thank you for the lurk and good luck with your stuff. Yeah. Right, so onward. First 30-minute focus session. And I'm totally gonna remember to... Oopsie daisy. That is not the right text. What does this one even say? Slip said there should be more text, I hope. Like, okay, I think this one can go. My back is itchy, I can't reach, dear. I mean, how do I remove a thing? How do I remove a thing? The retro, how are you doing? There it is. What a moment for me to have sent you that DM, but you can do it. I'll focus with you. I need to work. Good. Let's go. Got that festive twinge, hell yeah. I'm glad to hear that. That? Mariah Carey is defrosting. Oh no! I don't know. Lankery, please. Hello. It looked like I fell off my chair. Wait. There's no stopping her once she starts defrosting. Oh man. You're not supposed to like refrost something. Like it's gonna build up bacteria and stuff. Is Mariah Carey an agent of the Teulings or an agent of the Wallaces? Oh god, no. It's this thing again. Thanks for the posture check. That's incredibly important during this. Jeez. Thanks for the affection. Thanks for that, Pat.
Hello.
Hello. Oh man, you guys are being very distracting, but I'm glad you're having fun. I want to immortalize the line like, oh okay, I was gonna eat this Mariah Carey, but now I know. Holy crap. No. What? Brain right. My mental health is getting better and better and I'm feeling happier and happier. Hell yeah! I'm so glad to hear that. Hey. What? Do I have... Let me go and grab something real quick. Opa. Hey there, Jesus, how are you doing? Thank you for the headpad. How have you been? I think this might actually go pretty fast because, like, I'm not sure in how many things we're getting that are, like, totally new to me. And there's, you know, which would be stuff that would obviously take longer for me to take notes on and stuff. And alright, bought another truck that needs a full rebuild on it, and I've been listening to conspiracy videos, oh dear. Well, one of those sounds very interesting. Well, two of those sound very interesting, depending on stuff. I don't know. I've been all over the place, trying to, you know, trying to find out where this road takes me, or rather, trying to find out which of these roads I should be taking, so to speak. Interesting but concerning. Also? Oh, you mean the conspiracy videos? Just remember, it's okay to hop a ditch if you need to find the right road. That's true, that's true. Done it a time or two. Yeah, that is very true. Although sometimes I think for me it's more like that I just kind of got sidetracked a lot and ended up accidentally taking roads that I didn't mean to. Mostly about aliens? Hell yeah, that's the best ones. Halfway point. Making all right progress. Sorry. Oh, jeez. It's so cluttered here. Oh, things would hydrate. Oh yeah, that was a deep breath I didn't notice. Okay. while the barborch appears.
Speaking of conspiracy theories, I hear there are flat earthers all around the globe. Ha, ha, ah.
All around. All around the globe. Hello, hi there, Reverie, how are you doing? Ah, yes. They are all around the globe. The Earth's a rhombus. Oh dear. This is very right. Very. Okay. Germanized English is a curse and a blessing at the same time, but it gets even better when you do it with like a an Eastern accent, like Saxonian. All around the globe. Ich hab doch gesagt, Spaghetti-Böden, nicht Spaghetti-Böden. What the fuck is that? Hören Sie mal, ich sagte Baguette, nicht Spaghetti. What? Saxon TTS when I think that might actually hurt me. I think I might actually take psychological damage. Can I get a translation on that one? I don't know. Hang on. There's 4 minutes left. I'm gonna try to focus for 4 more minutes, okay? Ay, ay, ay. I finally got it. I didn't even get it myself like entirely. Blah. Let's go! Okay, hello. So, okay, first of all, let me catch up on chat. Y'all have been wildin'. Okay, first of all. Hören Sie mal, ich sagte bei Baguette, nicht Baguette. Warum legen Sie mir Böden aus mit Brot, wenn da Hölzer hin müssen? Holy crap. Quit making the 6 brain cells I have left fight with each other, please. I'm sorry, so sorry. I need to put work in 10 hours. Moon, hello. Seinuan Odungtanyaske. I have no idea what you're saying. Basically, Saxonian, when they say parquet, the wooden floor, sounds like baguette, the stick bread. So someone has to do Saxonian floor, and they misheard, and then the client comes in to a floor made out of baguette bread and starts saying in deep dialect, I said baguette fleurs, not baguette fleurs. Yeah. Right until I start playing with 480 volts, then I kind of need them to keep myself alive. So fair enough, yeah. Please do remain in full control over your brain cells while playing with electricity. The only German I remember is Schadenfreude and the Autism Creature audio. The only German you need, really. The only German you need in your life. Krankenhaus and Kindergarten as well as sauerkraut might also be known to you. Always remember, I had this color one by the way. Always remember a joke about learning Japanese that goes like kore this, sore, that, dore, which. Koitsu, this guy, soitsu, that guy, doitsu, Germany, yes. Wood floor sounds like baguette. I imagine myself getting the shit beat out of me with a wood plank by a Saxon, thinking it was going to hit me with a loaf of bread. After that, the brain cells started fighting again. And I'm so sorry to hear about your brain cells. Yeah, good. It's good. In the meantime, good. Turn on the forward focus mode off. Yes, good. Thank you. Thanks for the reminder. Forward focus. When I recorded for the voice thing I submitted, I made a fake language and tried to make the angry part of the script sound like German because I thought it'd be funny. Oh. Well, I hope it worked out for you. Good luck. Khmerglish. A Khmer language but written in English. Joy, for example, is a word in English in Khmer, which means to... Ah, I see. Khmer? Khmer. Oh wait, I remember that. I remember that from History of the Entire World. Khmer. Yeah. Wouldn't be the first time 480 has bit me, oh dear. You can use rat brain cells to run Doom. I'm not surprised. Hi there, Wee. How are you doing? Okay, so apologies to everyone whose messages I didn't read, but like, blah. Suddenly so many people. Spice, hello there. How are you doing? So this chapter is about genes, like genetics. It is about genetics and talent and predisposition and stuff. I'm pretty good too. So yeah, it starts with talking about Michael Phelps. Welcome in, Shrek-chan. How are you doing? So nice to have you here, Shrek-chan. There's a Galate in chat, by the way. I'm pretty sure I have that, but let me just double check. Okay, so Michael Phelps, famously like the most Olympic athlete. But also, then there's like ﷺ or something, who was like one of the most successful runners, and like he gets into how Phelps has, you know, Phelps has like very short legs and a very long torso, which is perfect for swimming, and Gero, I don't know how to pronounce his name, has very long legs and a short upper body, which is perfect for running. So if they switched their sports, then wouldn't work out for them, would it? The brain feels like it's in a microwave or perhaps some kind of crock pot. Sounds delicious. Although I wouldn't advise eating brain. There's like, I don't know why, but there's like some poisonous substance in there. So don't do that. So yeah, basically, yeah, the secret to maximizing your odds of success is to choose the right field of competition. Yeah, and so also, when you're trying to build habits, you should look for habits that particularly work for your set of skills and like just aspects of you that are predisposed. You know, people don't like to talk about genetics, about like, you know, ideas like biological determinism, but you know, biological determinism isn't real, but like that doesn't mean that genes don't have like a big influence on your capabilities. But this line here was pretty good. Genes do not determine your destiny, they determine your areas of opportunity. Or to put it another way, as physician Gabor Mate notes, genes can predispose, but they don't predetermine. Yeah, genetics cannot be easily changed, so they can be a powerful advantage in the right circumstances and a very big disadvantage in other circumstances. It reminds me of like how I had this roommate who was like really big and strong and stuff, and he was kind of an athlete, kind of athletic, like he did softball and stuff. And one day he brought me to go bouldering, you know, rock climbing in a hall. And you know, I was all hesitant, but then I came along, and then it turned out I'm actually better at that than he was, which he did not enjoy. Kind of, you know, he had kind of not the most stable ego, so it was kind of like, meh. Meh. But yeah, he's just like, you know, he's very tall and very hefty, like very strongly built, while I'm, you know, I'm pretty squat, which is not the best, but I don't know, I just have like a very good sense of mobility and like balance and stuff, I guess, and just, yeah, I just have the strength where it counts, I guess. And yeah, so I ended up being better than him, and like eventually he stopped because like, I don't know, he just wasn't enjoying it anymore. And yes, of course I'm a goat, so I'm better at rock climbing, yes. I mean, that's just one of those things, right? Like, sometimes you just have a predisposition. Hang on. You mean if I eat people's brains I don't get their knowledge and abilities? What a rip, I know, right? Like, rip indeed. You need to be at least within 3 levels of them to gain their stats. Then again, you can only get 50% maximum. That is a reference to some kind of game. I can tell. Sometimes you just build different and need to dig a hole. I feel feel the digging a hole part cosine 5/3. Ah, I see. I'm just a pasta. A pasta? I thought you were the sauce because you're spicy. Okay. Okay, so now the question is, how do I figure out where the odds are in my favor? How do I identify the opportunities and habits that are right for me? So the first thing we're going to get into is personality, which, you know, is also genetically influenced. Like, your personality is very much a thing that is like learned for the most part, but all of that learning takes place on top of like an existing like I wish I could think of like a good game. What is a good game that has like different kinds of like character classes and stuff that you can modify, but they still, you know, have different kind of potentials? Like, there's gotta be something like that. Alright, like yeah, like even if you are predisposed to be like one way, you can still end up another way, but it's gonna take more influence to get there, and you might not reach like the highest highs and the lowest lows and stuff. You've been sick this whole week? Oh no, I'm sorry to hear that. I hope you get better soon. And also, hi Aki, how you doing? Thank you for the like. Even without a predisposition, with enough patience for yourself, you can learn to do most things in life to some extent. You may not excel at all of them, but you can still enjoy them. Yeah. Like, this is just about... Well, there is that discussion about, like, what talent is, and, like, the idea that even if you just enjoy something, like, that in itself is a talent, which I guess is kind of what this personality thing is about, right? Like, if you just enjoy doing something, then naturally you're gonna keep doing it, and you're gonna keep getting better at it. Because, you know, it's just like the opposite of a vicious cycle. You know, you enjoy doing it, and then you get satisfaction from doing it well, and then you want to keep doing it, and you keep getting better at it. Every single game I play has an oddly high level of entry, as in time investment and knowledge to have a good experience. Yeah, and for a lot of people, that would be hell, basically, you know? So that's just one way in which you're different from a lot of people. That's just, yeah. So you can use that as a learning opportunity. Figure out like, hey, why do I enjoy that kind of stuff? So yeah, there's basically every single personality trait. Like behavioral genetics is apparently a thing. Yeah, they stopped testing to see if traits have a genetic component because, like, they haven't found any that aren't, that don't. So, like, they're all influenced, but, you know, still. The most proven scientific analysis of personality traits is known as the Big Five. Yeah, so I've already known about this one. Personality is one of those things that are really hard to define, and because, like, there's this famous anecdote about, like, the Barnum effect, where there was like a psychology class or something, and the professor handed out a bunch of tests, like personality tests, to his students, and everyone took them, and then they all got their results back, and they were like, oh yeah, all of these, that sounds really accurate. Yeah, sure. Everyone, like, pretty much everyone was totally on board with their results, and then it turned out like everyone got the same sheet of paper back, like everyone had the exact same description of their personality. So there's a lot of traits that you can just throw on there, and it's like, yeah, everyone's gonna like kind of identify with that. Everyone's gonna be like, yeah, sure, that sounds like me. But especially if it's like flattering and stuff. But there are some traits that you really cannot argue are really universal for everyone. That experiment was done with horoscope. It's been done with a bunch of things, but there was a personality test thing, definitely. So, yeah, the most widely agreed upon like 5 sets of traits are called the Big Five, also known as OCEAN, because they have the acronym OCEAN. The first one being openness to experience. So people who have a high openness are curious and inventive on one end, and cautious and more consistent on the other end. And conscientiousness, so on the one hand organized and efficient, and on the other hand easygoing and spontaneous. Extroversion, of course. Outgoing and energetic to solitary and reserved. You know, extroverts versus introverts. Agreeableness, so friendly and compassionate to versus challenging and detached. And neuroticism, so on the one hand more anxious and sensitive, and on the other hand more confident, calm, and stable personalities. And all of these have also biological underpinnings. So, for example, they did tests where like they played a loud noise in a nursing ward, and some babies turned toward the sound while others turned away, and then it turned out that, you know, there was a very high likelihood that the babies who turned toward the noise would grow up to be extroverts, while the others would turn out to be introverts. And more agreeable people tend to have higher natural oxytocin levels. So that's a hormone that plays a big role in social bonding and feelings of trust and stuff. And apparently can act as a natural antidepressant. So hello there. Well, let me get on that. And meanwhile, neuroticism has more activity in the amygdala, which is the part of the brain that is mostly responsible for like noticing threats and responding to them and stuff. So yeah. I didn't take a lot of notes, so I'm going to be skimming through the text again to know what to talk about. So yeah, it would help to know what you are like. Take a test or two, and if you need to, and you know, if you happen to have a lower conscientiousness score, maybe try to work on that. No, that's though it's interesting. Like, there's always going to be some complexity there, you know. Like I think I would probably have pretty high conscientiousness, like, you know. Yeah, like I worry a lot about, like, you know, what is good behavior for me, what I should be doing and stuff. Like a strong a strong conch. I have a very strong conch. And you know, but then also everything is... I worry too, or I used to actually. Well, that's... I guess that's more of a neurotic thing. There's some complexity there, you know, all of these 5 traits, they're still just attempts to kind of categorize something that is not really categorizable. So, yeah, it's just a way to try and get a perspective on like something that is very hard to you know, get a really good grasp on. Okay, so basically, hang on. Let me just read all this just to be sure. Our habits are not solely determined by our personalities, but there is no doubt that our genes nudge us in a certain direction. Our deeply rooted preferences make certain behaviors easier for some people than for others. You don't have to apologize for these differences or feel guilty about them, but you do have to work with them. A person who scores lower on conscientiousness, for example, will be less likely to be orderly by nature and may need to rely more heavily on an environment designed to stick with good habits. Like, that is one of those weird things because, like, you know, I feel like I want to be organized, but I have a hard time because, like, ADHD and stuff, so it's one of those things where I guess there might just be, like, a mismatch in how I want to be and how my brain chemistry works, I guess. Oh, that's a strong conch, indeed. My magic conch can reach 10k damage per proc. Oh my god. That is a lot of damage. Please be careful with that. The takeaway is that you should build habits that work for your personality. People can get ripped working out like a bodybuilder, but if you prefer rock climbing or cycling or rowing, then shape your exercise habit around your interests. If your friend follows a low-carb diet but you find that low-fat works for you, then more power to you. If you want to read more, don't be embarrassed if you prefer steamy romance novels over nonfiction. Read whatever fascinates you. You don't have to build the habits everyone tells you to build. Choose the habit that best suits you, not the one that is most popular. Yeah. Lower average. The couch's damage is based off of the wielder's healing. Usually 20k to 30k damage focus null for most wielders, but single target is lower. Dear me. We often learn to first work against our brains because it's a very individual thing to work with your brain. That is true. That is very true, yeah. Okay. True, yeah. So, like, by nature, an education system that tries to teach everyone the same way is going to kind of try to make kids work against their natural tendencies. Huh. Interesting. Never quite thought about it that way. Okay. So, how to find a game where the odds are in your favor? Yeah. In theory, you can enjoy almost anything. In practice, you are more likely to enjoy the things that come easily to you. And, you know, if you're talented in a particular area, yeah, you tend to be more competent at a task, and then you get praised for doing a good job, and then you are energized because you keep making progress, and, you know, you keep being rewarded, and, you know, it's a virtuous cycle. So, Striker Wolf, thank you for the follow. So if you pick the right habit, the going should be easy, and if you pick the wrong habit, it's gonna be a struggle. Which, this whole section kind of gave me pause because, like, yeah, I want to be the kind of person who can make video essays and stuff, but it's not been coming easily to me. There is a melancholy in my chat. Hello there. You brought coffee. Oh my! I don't drink coffee, but I'll gladly spread that around. Hi there. Hi. Let me give you a shout out. Oh, Omori.
Meow. Meow.
Meow.
Meow.
Meow.
Is this what you want? Is this... Don't act like you don't know how cat goes out. Fine. Yeah. Is that better? Is that better? You could have nightmares tonight. That's your favorite cat, you know. That's it. That's all. That's it. I give it a solid 6. Cool, thank you. I'll...
Oh boy. Well, hi. This is Teiyu, your emotional support animal. I am striving to become a mental health content creator. Yeah. Everyone. Heck, I forgot to give, like, a real nice shout out for Kin earlier. Kin is great. Please everyone follow Kin. But also, right now, follow Melancholy. Melancholy is, pretty chill. Has a beautiful model, by the way, like, you know. I don't know if I have a type, but if I do, then that's kind of a type thing, you know. Also, yeah. Did I already mention they do like study streams? Did I mention that? I don't remember if I mentioned that. Sorry, I'm a little out of it today, but I'm doing my best. Ayo. Yeah, how was Omori? Tell you having a crush now. I just appreciate. I like the style a lot. I was saying before we came over that everyone would love your model. Hell yeah. Kev YRS. Kev Urs. Thank you for the follow. Let me greet everyone. Emi Sakura, thank you for coming. Mami Dre, we brought coffee, thank you. Great Codex, welcome in, thank you for coming with the raid. And Pink Fluffy Rambo, are you a ram? Thank you too for coming with the raid. Hang on. So much chat. I've been writing a video essay that I've wanted to do forever. Oh, really? What's it about? You don't just have to do things that come easily to you. Well, no, you don't have to. But, you know, I guess I just gotta find a way to work with my predispositions. Find a way to make it work for me. Find a way to stay on task and not be overwhelmed and stuff in a way that works for me, you know? Because something about it has been working for me, as in not been working for me, but some other stuff does work. Some other stuff that is very similar, so yeah, that's one of those things where you just really have to figure out, like, what is going on there? Why does this work and this doesn't work? What is the difference? Hi there, Greedy, how are you doing? And Kev, bro got cooked live indeed. Mel and his butter halo, I didn't realize it was made of butter. I'll keep that in mind. Kev boy. Omor's been amazing. It's playing it sneaky, trying to make me cry, though I can feel it. It does do that. Just call me Kev, you know. I don't know, I was trying to figure out, like, the entirety of it. The video essay idea, I've had a few, but the main I was thinking around was about BoJack Horseman. How animators use non-human characters to display human emotion in a way that communicates them really well. Better sometimes than people can, huh? Very relevant idea to like VTubers, especially, isn't it? Interesting. I would be curious to hear your thoughts about that. Because like, there is something there. I wonder, maybe... Like the first thing I think of with BoJack Horseman and like the decision to depict everyone as these weird animal people is like, you know, what's his name? Bertolt Brecht, and the Verfremdungseffekt, like the alienation effect. You know, because he made these political plays, and he specifically didn't want the audience to get like immersed. He specifically did things to put them out of the what is the word? Like to unimmerse them basically. Because he wanted them to like really think logically, think like critically about what is happening in the play, rather than just being like, oh well, that was so sad, wasn't it? Oh, I cried so much, ah dear. Well, anyway. But like, no, here, there's tragedy here. Think about the tragedy, think about why it's happening and stuff, you know. Suspension of disbelief, but unsuspended, yes. Question for Teiyu. How's the Teiyu doing? Been a good Teiyu? Yes. Mami Dare, hello. There's a posture check. Yes, posture. Also, you know what? I'm gonna take a sip. But on the other hand, for VTubers, I feel like for a lot of people it's easier to open up to someone who is like just a little bit removed from just being a regular person you meet in real life, you know? And I don't know. I'm so out of it today. There's a thought there, like one day, like I'm gonna have like smart things to say about all this, but like, I need to finish this book. Blah blah blah. I made a logo. I should work instead. I made a logo for a friend. Ilfa. I'm glad you did a thing, but like, wanna see? Is it okay to see it after stream? I think something about that mental alienation plays into making people very comfortable. I don't know. I find it hard to imagine that alienation can make people comfortable, but like, there is such a thing as like, I guess it's a thing about distance, right? Like, not so much alienation, but just like a safe layer of distance. Yeah. Send it for boys stream. Okay, thank you. That does count as work, but like, I hope you aren't procrastinating on anything that has to be done like very soon and stuff. Caxton, thank you for the follow. Now those are some DMs, one drama and then the logo. I am Ono. I'm so sorry. A better word would be depersonalization. Depersonalization is like a psychological condition, so I don't know if that's the right word either. Uppies, you can have uppies. You just sit on my shoulders. Okay, so where the heck were we? Where did we leave off? Can I be on the ears if you can manage?
Bertolt B. Brechting, that fourth value.
that force value? I shall turn small. Okay. You do that then. I thought the word was in my mind for a reason, but I forgot the source. Yeah. God, the German TTS was a mistake. Okay, so. I'll be your extra brain up here if it works. Thank you. I hope it does. How to find a game where the odds are in your favor, right? So, yeah, find something that comes easily to you. When a habit is easy, you're more likely to succeed. But hang on. I need to read this whole paragraph. How do you pick the right habit? The first step is something we covered in the third law. Make it easy. In many cases, when people pick the wrong habit, it simply means they picked a habit that was too difficult. When a habit is easy, you're more likely to be successful. When you're successful, you're more likely to feel satisfied. However, there's another level to consider. In the long run, if you continue to advance and improve, any area can become challenging. At some point, you need to make sure you're playing the right game for your skill set. How do you figure that out? Okay, no. For some reason, is this homework? It's not homework, no. It's, well... it's homework I'm giving to myself, basically. Sleep calls me. Oh, good night. Rest well. Thank you for hanging out. It's mind work indeed. Okay, so how do you figure out what is a good area of, like, for you to focus your work on? Because, like, you can't try out every single thing. You need some kind of exploration. Like, you need to explore different venues, but you need to be a little picky about it. I'll be heading out and getting some rest. It's almost 2 a.m. Have a great rest of the stream. Thank you. You have a great rest. Take care. Thank you for the follow again. Atomic Habits. Another
Germans
piece.
don't make mistakes. We are efficient and humorless. We only laugh in our basement, and there is a form for everything. And if you don't have the right form, that will make the people fox devils wild. And if you think you can ignore a form, you are on the wood way. But once you find the right form, trust me, shit on the wall, is this horny.
You're on the wood way. Shit on the wall. Shit on the wall. Man, that... Hang on, that reminds me. I've always... This is totally, like, beyond the thing that I... Beyond, this is totally beyond the thing that I'm about, but, like, I've always had, like, this idea of, like, making content, like, short form content that is just, like, German puns translated into English, just, like, presented with no context. German puns, shorts, let's go. But just throw that in there.
Better arm off than arm on.
Exactly. Kate Yara-san, welcome in. Hello. Who's going to stop me? Indeed. You can't stop me. Have fun explaining this shit to the people who don't speak German, indeed. I got tired to work. Hell yeah, nice.
Everything has an end, only the worst has two.
The worst. Hi there, Love Slug. Oh, welcome in. The
There
Love
gets yes the
Slug.
dog in the pan crazy.
Jesus Christ. Did I not give the German TTS like a cooldown? Did I make a horrible mistake? Love Slug, I just, I am very curious and I don't
Do
feel
not
follow.
paint the devil on the wall.
Okay, do not paint the devil on the wall. Well, that is... I read that fast and I thought pants that said pain. Oh no. Hi! Yeah, everyone's trying to keep me from doing my work. Okay, so yo. So here's the thing. Trial and error. But life is short. Okay, you want to do trial and error, but life is short. So what you do is known as explore/exploit trade-off. So like basically when you begin a new activity, you explore a bunch of stuff. Like there's a period of exploration. Like which in relationships that's called dating, and in college it's called liberal arts, and in business it's called split testing. And yeah, you cast a wide net and research a broad range of
Morning
ideas.
hour has gold in its mouth. And the German's punctuality is always 5 minutes before the time.
And I'm gonna freaking die. Imagine if I hadn't taken my medication today. I would be literally dying. I would be like, how do words? So you explore and then you shift focus to the best solution.
My English is not the yellow from the egg, but it goes.
I'm gonna die. Oh, right. That's why you were saying horny. Okay, I get it. The yellow from the egg, indeed. So after you found something that works, you keep doing that, but you also keep exploring. So like Google, for instance, has like that thing where they ask employees to spend 80% of the work week on their official
How
job.
are you today? You know, must.
And 20% on project of their that choice. So that kind of thing, like yeah. I'm just gonna try to power through this. Oh dear. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, how much time you have left also means also plays a role. Like if you are just starting out with something, you can explore a bit, but if you got a deadline coming up, obviously you should just stick to what works. Take a deep breath. Okay. Okay. So here's some questions you can ask yourself to figure out, to narrow out, like what kind of things you might be good at. Like what feels like fun to you but like work to others. Like, if you're really into D&D, you might realize like, hey, you really like complexity. Like, if like for instance, I found that I actually kind of enjoy doing thumbnails for my VODs. For instance, yeah, and yeah. I'm yeah. The round must go into the corner. Life is not a pony stable.
Fleuve Cendre Ferryman, Sword, Energy recharge 45,9% base ATK 510. Refinement rank 5. Iron Bone. Increase elemental skill CRIT rate by 16%. Additionally, increases energy recharge by 32% for 5s after using one elemental skill.
I'm feeling so attacked right now. Second question, what makes you lose track of time? Like, what can you do where you just enter the flow state? Like, you know, because like the flow state is something that happens when you are just at the right level of like challenged, but to the point where it's
Offended European noises.
Noises. Noises. Oh jeez. Hang on. Okay. Where do you just happen to maybe get better returns than the average person? Like, you might notice that sometimes you just end up doing better at something than other people. Like, I've always noticed that, like, you know, when I started living on the internet, I always ended up being like, oh, thank you so much for the gift sub. That is very sweet of you. Thank you. Yeah. Yeah. I always ended up like being basically calling like some forum or something my home, and I always ended up being kind of popular in that place. And you know, it's not that, well, we'll get back to what I'm about to say in a moment, but that comes later.
This stream is now the property of the BRD.
Correct. Okay, and what just comes naturally to you? So like, if you try to just ignore what you've been taught and everything else, like just look inside and try to figure out like what has always just come naturally to you. What have you always gravitated towards? Where do you feel like the real you? No, without any second guessing or any outside influence, just whatever makes you authentic and everything. Okay. So,
That is jacket like trousers to me.
now the other thing is, the people who end up being like Michael Phelps and that other guy, like they didn't just happen to have like the right genetics, but they also were like in the right place at the right time. So there's also a lot of luck involved. And you know, there are only so many venues where you can be the best, so like, you know, not everyone can be the best at everything, obviously. So like, what if you don't want to leave it up to luck? What if you don't want to leave up to luck that you can find somewhere to be like, you know, exceptional in?
Displaying hair mastery over both fire and polar arms, Xiangling Zens are Puronado whirling around here. The Puronado will moves with your character during the ability's duration, dealing Puro DMG to all opponents in its path. Notes from Xiangling. There will never be enough heat. Never.
Just writing down to turn off TTS during these sessions. TTS off during study streams. Okay. I have homework for all of you. Research a type of rock and tell 5 interesting facts about. Nah, I don't want to. Sorry. Okay. There's a glampio in chat. So, Here's a cool thing from Scott Adams, the cartoonist behind Dilbert, who is a dill pickle, but never mind that. Like, what he says here is still interesting. Everyone has at least a few areas in which they could be in the top 25% with some effort. In my case, I can draw better than most people, but I'm hardly an artist. And I'm not any funnier than the average stand-up comedian who never makes it big, but I'm funnier than most people. The magic is that few people can draw well and write jokes. It's the combination of the two that makes what I do so rare. And when you add in my business background, suddenly I had a topic that few cartoonists could hope to understand without living it. So dude found a set of abilities that he had where he's not like super outstanding, but which is a combination that is pretty rare and with a niche that is even more rare. So basically what our dear Mr. Clear here is saying is that if you can't hang on, let me just read all this out. When you can't win by being better, you can win by being different. By combining your skills, you reduce the level of competition, which makes it easier to stand out. You can shortcut the need for genetic advantage or for years of practice by rewriting the rules. A good player works hard to win the game everyone else is playing. A great player creates a new game that favors their strengths and avoids their weaknesses. So that's what I was thinking about. Like, I was always like someone who kind of stood out, like in social situations and like in those places online that I would call my home. It translated into like popularity. I was always like, you know, just funny and clever enough to be amusing to people, and always like nice enough that people would want to get to know me and stuff. But you know, it's not like I'm some kind of socialite, like by no means. I'm not good at that. But you know, there's something there. And then also, you know, I'm just kind of good at thinking about all this sort of stuff, like all this like big picture stuff. Not good enough, obviously, to have studied psychology or to have studied like anything cool like that, but I'm still good enough at it that you know, I felt like I could make something out of it. And then it also turned out that I have like apparently a voice that people like. So yeah, then I figured, okay, you know what, I'm gonna become not just a VTuber, but a VTuber who is like mental health dude, because like, you know, that's also an area that I've been in a lot. I choose glam rock. Here are the 5 facts. It developed in the UK. It isn't dark or cool, but utilizes loud colors and flamboyant clothing. Makeup-wise, it's the love child of death metal and drag queens. It also had glitter rock, which has a more extreme version of glam rock. Glam rock always had a big place in the LGBTQ plus community, as it included numerous openly bisexual musicians, for example, already in the 70s. It's good. Mama Wolf. Hello there, welcome in. Okay. Okay, and yeah, you can also specialize. Yeah, the more you specialize a specific skill, the harder it becomes for others to compete with you. Yeah. So for example, there are many bodybuilders are stronger than the average arm wrestler, but even a massive bodybuilder may lose at arm wrestling because the arm wrestling champ has a very specific strength. Yeah. So you can find a particular category where you just happen to excel. Or, you know, that you just enjoy and put enough work into to become someone outstanding. Okay, hang on. Trying to see if there's like any important things between all the puns. Life is not a pony stable. That one just sounds like a whole square, a whole thing all over again. The road must. Would you rather have dry, flavorless pancakes with only butter, or soggy syrup-soaked waffles? Dry, flavorless pancakes. Because soggy sounds unpleasant. Okay, I think I found the important message between all that. Okay. Yeah. It's
All
about
hope
time.
abandon ye who look here for a deeper understanding. Ha, ha.
Ha ha. Ha 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 ha. Okay. Anyway. So here's a cool like image, like boiling water will soften a potato but harden an egg. You can't control whether you're a potato or an egg, but you can decide to play a game where it's better to be hard or soft. Look at that. Like that's some kind of image. Anyway, so yeah. Bottom line is genes play a big role, but they don't eliminate the need for hard work. Genes only clarify what you should put the hard work into. Yeah. Yeah, basically. Okay, I'm gonna try to keep reading now. Yeah. Holy crap. That was a process. The condensate crystal is bright and clear crystal with a core that's both tough and malleable due to forming mainly underwater. Additionally, used to be used in ancient France to create weapons. Finale of the deep title Shadow Song of Stillness. As a legendary, these crystals were created. Okay, that's from a game, isn't it? It's definitely from a game. Pancakes goes really well with some blueberry compote. It's simple and it's delicious. It is. Okay. Let's go. Half an hour. Let's go. Let's try to get some work done. The Goldilocks rule: how to stay motivated in life and work. Let's go. Thank you. Ah. Welcome in, Mama.
I think I spider.
Come on. Thanks for the hydrate. And a stretch. Yeah. Da-da-da-da. Oh, time to take your meds. You can't, why? This comes me Spanish before. Jesus Christ. Past noon already? Can't take it in the afternoon? Well, I'll trust you on that. The morning meds, so I just hope that, you know, you don't get like withdrawal symptoms or something from not taking them. Alpha. Oh god. I have to admit I found most of my phrases on the internet just now. I didn't remember them myself. Oh no. When you're on the internet too much, you have to ask the internet how to German.
I'm a werewolf. I may look a little scary, but I'm a big softie at heart who loves to give hugs and snuggles and smooches and pets all.
Aw. Alright, well, I'm glad to have you here. Interesting. Oh no, Ilfa. Hmm. Interesting, interesting. There's a pow. Orikorio in chat. Pow, 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 pow. Thank you for that, pet. Hmm. Oh, melancholy. I would be interested in that. Just gonna drop this here real quick. Just as a subtle suggestion. Nice. What's the book? Atomic Habits. It's about habits and how to build them. Goldilocks. Oh, it just sounds so big because like I have it right next to my microphone. Solar habits. Well, I think solar habits is when you join our self-improvement group on the Discord and you cast a shining light of motivation upon everyone else, you know? Indeed. Nailed it.
Good job.
Thank you. The P in Discord is for photovoltaic. I see. Thank you. Thanks, Mel. Okay. Oh, this chapter is a good one. Oh. There's a tiny little bit of like, you know when paper has like a little coarse bit of like wood in there. There's one in there that made me think that this guy is quoting Machiavelli. Machiavelli's much louder and less popular cousin. Variable reward. It's so nice to imagine you two in the background just cuddling. Man, I should invest in making this place feel like more of a home, like that community center from my lore video. Thank you. Lore video plug? Redeem the lore video. Oh wow. I mean, if you insist, sure. I mean, I can show it to you guys. Sometimes you want to see it again. Aw. You guys are sweet. Okay. I guess. Hang on. I guess after the focus session is done, I think it would be a fun thing for new people if they click on the redeem and they get to see it. Huh. Interesting. Well, cool. I always feel like I'm imposing when I consider showing that. Hmm. Oh dear. You guys are so sweet. Alright, I'll make a note of that. Gonna strike out turning off the TTS.
This will not be the last you hear from me.
I assume nothing less. I will take it away from you guys if you misbehave. Sometimes Papa has to put his foot down. And yes, I specifically tried not saying daddy. No, I said Papa. No. Go to your room. You are in your room. Well, shit. Oh, Jesus Christ. This took a turn indeed. Where the hell was I? Help. What is going on this stream? No. No. Oh no. Ah. I learned a thing. I learned a thing about you. I did do this to myself, didn't I? Oh dear. Really should throw the towel in now. Yeah. It's like starting to get early for you, isn't it, Mossy? You go and take care of yourself and rest well. Oh dear. Well, I'm glad you're enjoying it.
What is going on in this stream? Chaos. The chaotic kind of chaos.
Kind of chaos. Sind Sie am Gewinnen, Sohn? With the polite grammar. Sind Sie am Gewinnen, Sohn? God, you're doing the thing that my brain does, where I have to eventually tell it to shut up because it's so annoying. Like I speak to myself in bad German and it's just like, ah, stop. Oh God. Arara. A new follower on Ko-fi. Okay. Let's play Finale Fantasie 14. I'm gonna scream. Message. Please. What is your desire?
Everyone chose a chaos today. I'm loving it. Good look, Teiyu.
Look. Good look. Thanks. Thanks for complimenting my look. Jesus Christ. I'm gonna have an aneurysm. Okay. Hang on. Okay.
What a fluffy head. Teiyu, Teiyu, Teiyu.
Whoa. That TTS gets used so little. I only just realized that. Isn't that like the same TTS they keep using on TikTok and stuff? That voice sounded so familiar. I was like, what? Hmm? Did someone turn on a video or something? Oh God, Kriegshammer 40.000. Ah yeah, my favorite Kriegshammer. There. If Kriegshammer is so good, then what happened to the other 3.099? Riddle me that. God, I'm starting to break down. Okay. Thanks for the hydrate. So convenient. Zucken.tv. Ungeheuer Jägeraufstieg. When looking for a chill time, I might play Tierkreuzung Neue Horizonte. This is... I feel like I need a blood pressure meter right now. Like the duality of man. My heart stays consistent and nice during horror games, but German TTS. This is killing me. Zosie, thank you so much for the deep breath. Wow. Really enjoyed the beta of Ungeheuerjäger Wildnisse. We should really play Feiertiere together one day. Yeah, we should. We should play Feiertiere. Okay, y'all. Hang on. I have just a little bit less left of the chapter.
Fun fact, one of the earliest born people to have his voice recorded was Helmut von Moltke the Elder, who was born in 1800. Yes, a very fun fact, Teiyu.
God, the Teiyu just really puts the nail in the coffin. Kraftwerksimulator. I'm gonna kill someone. Just okay, y'all. So y'all have been asking for my lore video, which to be fair is not that much of a lore video actually, but it, you know, it is what it is. It's more of a mission statement. Ich kann auch nicht mehr. Okay, I can also not anymore. So hang on, let me see, let me make sure. My friends used to ask, magst du Regen riskieren mit mir? Risiko des Regens 2. I'm glad you found each other. Okay, so if I turn this on, this is myself. Thank you. That down there, that's a little guy. They seem to be connected to our souls. Hang on. Hang on. Is the sound doubled for this thing? And also I just realized I should put this further up. It's not doubled. Only for you? Okay. I'm gonna trust you on that, because I've had the issue of like it sounding echoey and it not making any sound at all, and you know, it's okay. This is myself. Thank you. That down there, that's a little guy. They seem to be connected to our souls, growing and transforming as we ourselves grow and learn to be who we are. We live together at the Goat Community Center. So anyway, about this guy, right? Age, weight, sex, no. My species is a VTuber. Consider what a VTuber is. A VTuber is a person's expression of what they want to be and what they want to be perceived as. And if you go deeper, you could argue a VTuber is a concept. It is immortal and unlimited. Teiyu is an embodiment of love, sincerity, understanding, forgiveness, hope. Teiyu is also just an ordinary human man. I wish I could be there for everyone in the world and to make them feel heard and seen and understood. That is, of course, impossible. But Teiyu has no limits. I cannot be there for everyone and love everyone equally. But Teiyu can. My mission is to provide scientifically backed, but intuitively presented mental health resources to people like me, who spend all day absorbing streams for parasocial company and could use a little push in the right direction. And to provide a healthy form of parasocial company to people like me, who seek out mental health resources but then give up on it because they feel like they're alone and there's no point. My dreams are to make a genuine difference. And, to know that it's all been worth it. That was it. I did the thing. Wanna play Untones one day, baby? Sure. I'm glad you enjoyed it. Yeah. In terms of Carnage, hi. Let me give you a shout out. Give a shout out to little Carnage. Little creature.
Prinny worked so hard, her butt fell off and became a slime.
It did! I am one whole ass cheek.
Well,
If that's not worth clipping, I don't know what
An
is.
entire piece of cake.
Did you ever play Antworte Knoten? What? What even is that? Reply node? Reply... Answer not is a short horror. Okay, no, I'm not familiar with that one. How are we doing today? I am being tortured, and I don't appreciate it. I try to get some work done, but people keep throwing bad German at me. Like they're all talking about like difficult tactical games like Gegenschlag, but they're more into things like the Heiligenschein series is like, Einwohnerteufel. Resident. You mean Einwohnerböse? It's not Einwohnerteufel, it's Einwohnerböse. Gedächtnisverlust, die Luftschutzeinrichtung. Thanks for the posture check. So anyway, supposedly we were working on on this book. So Raketenliga, well, that sounds way too normal actually. That one actually kind of works. Oopsie daisy, sorry. So Tisch. Oh, it's Tisch Oberflächensimulator, desktop simulator. Okay. Tabletop simulator. Oh, tabletop simulator. I get it. Tabletop sim. I get tabletop simulator. Okay. Yes. Jesus. Okay, so anyway, this one starts with the biography of Steve Martin, who basically slowly started his way into becoming like one of the most successful comedians ever. So like he started selling guidebooks at Disneyland, Anaheim, and then he started working at the magic shop, and he started experimenting with jokes on the visitors and simple routines and stuff, and then realized that he didn't enjoy magic but just performing in general, and then set his sights on becoming a comedian. So he started visiting in his teenage years like some clubs where he just had like little routines of like 5 minutes, and then he started like making them a little bit bigger and bigger, and then he's just kept pushing just a little bit more. And basically, yeah, this chapter is about the Goldilocks rule, or in a more extreme sense, the flow state. Fledermaus, die Erzählgeschichten-Serie. I'm gonna ban you. So yeah. So I won't ban you. Okay. Yeah, you need one of the most consistent findings is that the way to maintain motivation and achieve peak levels of desire is to work on tasks of just manageable difficulty. Yeah, the human brain actually loves a challenge, but it needs to be within an optimal zone of difficulty. So that is why I actually enjoyed Celeste, is because like well, first of all, you can choose your own difficulty in that game, basically. Like, you don't have to go for all the strawberries, but, I'm good enough at platformers that it always felt like I can eventually beat stuff. And putting K-pop boy aside, like, okay, hi there, sweetie. I love you, but I need this book. Here you are, Cappy. I'm glad you're happy. Where the heck was I? Right, yeah. Celeste always felt like it's not a matter of if I can do the level, but like just a matter of when. So, I could keep at it, just keep grinding away on a level for a pretty long time without dying, because like it was just in that right state where it was like, yeah, success is just out of reach. It's just gotta slowly eke my way forward towards that. But it's there. It's right there. Yeah. Yeah, the Goldilocks rule states that humans experience peak motivation when working on tasks that are right on the edge of their current abilities. Not too hard, not too easy, just right. Yeah, and Steve Martin's comedy career is an example of that, because like he kept expanding his comedy routine by like a minute or two each time, and he was always adding new material, but keeping just a few jokes that are guaranteed to get laughs. So there's just enough victories in there to keep him motivated, and still enough mistakes that it's like, okay, you can get the headbutt. It's okay. It's okay. There you go. Oh, you like that? Okay. I'm glad you did. Okay, yeah, when you're starting a new habit, it's important to keep the behavior as easy as possible so you can stick with it even when conditions aren't perfect. Right, that's the third law of behavior change. Make it easy. I liked it in a warm way, hell yeah. Parasocial hat pet ASMR. Hell yeah, let's go. But once a habit has been established, it's important to continue to advance in small ways, right? Like when you're just starting out with a new habit, it's like it's still totally new and stuff, but like, and just the idea of constantly, hello there. I don't know whose chat is in my OBS right now, but hello, hi. Welcome in. How did that happen? How did I end up in your OBS? Would you mind telling me where I am? Hang on. Here? We were studying psychology and stuff? Interesting. How did we end up in someone's OBS without them actually being in the stream, apparently? Fascinating. Okay. Right. Yeah, when you're first starting out, just sticking to the habit is the hard part. And then once it becomes routine, you gotta keep pushing yourself so it keeps being interesting. Imagine you rated out and then didn't close OBS and got rated out again and ended up here. Oh yeah. If you rated into someone else, and then and then that person rated into someone else, then yeah, you wouldn't know who they are necessarily. If it's been so long that like that part of the chat has been has scrolled off. Yeah, okay. Is this a glitch? Well. Okay. Yeah, and if you hit the Goldilocks zone just right, you can achieve a flow state. Which is basically, yeah, when you're in the zone, you don't really notice time passing, you're just totally immersed in the activity. And yeah, scientists have tried to quantify that thing and have found that like the task should be like roughly within 4% beyond your current ability to be like peak flow state. But obviously you can't really quantify it like that. But yeah, you just gotta keep working on stuff that is just out of reach. Also, my guy here has like an interesting theory about the flow state, because like there's oh, this is hilarious. I've never had someone come into chat like that. There you go. I believe in you. Okay. Because like the brain basically has these two modes called System 1 and System 2, basically. Yeah, that's often what they're referred to apparently. So System 1 is the instinctual, intuitive thought kind of thing, where it just, you know, which works very rapidly, just in the background, automatic stuff. Yeah, basically anything that is like second nature happens in there. And then System 2 is more controlled, more effort, and it's like conscious thought, like you actively trying to work something out in your head and stuff. And you know, it works a lot slower. And thank you. They're goat ears, but you know, it's close enough. Hi, welcome in. I'm glad you hear me finally. look like money, yeah. They do. They do. And yeah, his idea is that basically the flow state is where both systems kind of work together in tandem, like the, you know, your intuitive part of your brain that does like all the automatic stuff is totally engaged, but also the conscious part of you that is trying to further the abilities of that other mode is also engaged, and it's both like, yeah, we're making things happen here. Foxon, thank you for the follow. I'm glad you enjoyed here. So yeah. So here's an interesting one. So here's the part where I said like, oh, this is a very good chapter, because like, boredom is perhaps the greatest villain on the quest for self-improvement, and damn if that ain't true. And you know, especially as someone with ADHD, like that rings very true, because like, you know, that's the thing about ADHD. You get bored, and the boredom is like painful. It's like actually literally painful. I'm studying atomic habits because I'm striving to become a mental health content creator. So don't worry about it. I got copies. I got copies. I got a bunch of decoys over there specifically for K-pop boy. Okay. So here's another little anecdote. Dude asked a coach, like, what separates what's the difference between the best athletes and everyone else? What do really successful people do that most don't? And the coach said that, you know, aside from all the you know, all the usual stuff like genetics and luck and talent and stuff, it's just like, yeah, I'll just quote him directly. At some point it comes down to who can handle the boredom of training every day, doing the same lifts over and over and over. Yeah. How does I know how you doing? Meditation, yeah, that's also a big one. Meditation. Meditation is an interesting one, because like, meditation is kind of inherently boring, but it's not. Like, it's a lack of stimuli, but it's also being okay with that, which can be trained. Yeah, it's learning how to get into that flow state at will, huh? Man, everyone has such different ideas of what meditation is. It's interesting. I thought I was cute puppy. There's so many cute puppies. I know. All these cute puppies, like 101 Dalmatians in here. So yeah. So that's interesting, because like, you usually think of it as like, you know, superior work ethic and like being totally amped up and motivated and passionate, and just, you gotta really want it. But you know, but yeah, what the coach is saying is that even the really successful people still feel that lack of motivation, but then still find a way to keep showing up and doing the thing. And the smallest, so I'm the adorable one, okay. Very eepies? Well, I hope you're having a good morning? Is it still morning for you, or... Yeah. Yeah, Zeno is not cute, he is just adorable. There's a difference. Yeah, the more you practice something, the more boring and routine it becomes. So, And yeah, here's where I felt personally called out. Like, as soon as you start getting into the routine, it's like you start being like, oh, you know, I'm doing well, might as well take a day off, and then you just kind of fall off. You know, Eckhart Tolle, I do not. Also, there's a boulder in chat. Yeah, and that might be why some people have a tendency to just jump from one workout to the next, from one diet to the next. And even dropping stuff that was working totally well. And here's the Machiavelli quote. Men desire novelty to such an extent that those who are doing well wish for a change as much as those who are doing badly. So, that's wild. So, yeah, that's one thing that a lot of like habit forming products have in common, is that they keep giving you just small variations on the same kind of reward. Like, it's always just a little bit different. Which is apparently known as a variable reward. So like the pace, it's not just the nature of the reward that matters, but also the pace of the reward. So like that's where Skinner boxes come in, you know, like slot machines. Yeah, slot machines. Like, a gambler can hit a jackpot now and then, but he can't predict when, so yeah. So that variance apparently leads to the greatest dopamine spike. And, yeah. Welcome back. Please keep your son from eating my books. Okay. He wrote A Guide to Spiritual Enlightenment. Oh dear. That is a big title. Okay. So apparently the sweet spot of desire occurs at like a 50-50 split, so if half the time you get what you want and half the time you don't, then it's like you're hooked. Then you're really like, okay, but I have to keep trying because like it keeps working out like every other time, so having some teriyaki chicken with some coriander rice is so yummy. Oh man, that does sound really good. Books taste good, but they are not very nutritious. Okay. Okay. And then this chapter kind of ends up in a bit of a bummer, because like he just says like, yeah, at some point you just have to fall in love with boredom. We all have goals that we would like to achieve and grief that we if you only do the work when it's convenient or exciting, then you'll never be consistent enough to achieve remarkable results. So, I don't know. I think the meditation thing, we're gonna have to look into that. Like how meditation relates to boredom. That is an interesting question. Hang on, let me note that down. Meditation versus boredom. What's the relationship. I've read so many books for mental development, also using meditation sometimes, as I was taught when training jujutsu. Ooh, man. You're a multifaceted person. Interesting. So, yeah. You have to fall in love with the boredom. I don't know how. I don't know how that's going to work. ADHD? Hell yeah. Okay. So... I think boredom was one topic I should read on, others being how to handle stress and how to manage time. I feel like these are the most pressing for me. Alright, is this book important or can I keep numbing? That one, you can keep that one. Hi the Ninja Fox, hello. How are you doing? Boredom, actually on the topic of boredom, I had a... there was a really cool video on that, hang on. What was this one? What was the channel called? What was the channel called? I don't remember. Boredom? Maybe it'll just do the thing? Maybe it'll just show me the thing that I already saw? No? Okay, hang on. Boredom... mindless scrolling? What mindless scrolling does to you. Yeah. This one. Answer in progress, that's the channel. Goodbye. Well, Ninja Fox, if you are interested in maybe having like a group of people where we regularly get together to work towards like, you know, self-improvement and stuff, then please join the Discord. I'm trying to get that off the ground. Took me a lot of practice to manage meditation. I didn't know I had ADHD, but it was a struggle for me to meditate. Yeah, ADHD really doesn't help with that, but meditation really helps with ADHD, so it's one of those things that you really just gotta find a way to make it work for you. But yeah, this video that I linked, it's really good. Like, basically the idea is that self-improvement, yes. Basically the idea is that boredom is not just about like a lack of stimuli. Like, it's more so about like a lack of connection, a lack of feeling purpose and connection, basically. Like, not just connection to other people, but also connection to the activity you're doing, in the sense that you feel like this is like what makes you you, this is what this is something you believe in and stuff. So I think actually the key to sticking to it might very well be in that whole you know, all that other stuff at the beginning of the book about like identity and stuff, where you gotta work on not just wanting to achieve a goal, but like, you know, seeing yourself as the kind of person who does those things that you want yourself to be doing, and taking pride in that. So yeah, I think the way you're probably going to be able to fall in love with this kind of boredom is just to be like, yeah, this is not the most exciting thing, but like, hey, this is the thing that I do, and it's meaningful, and I'm out here doing it. So yeah, I think that would give you like a different kind of approach and perspective towards it. I hope I'll remember watching that video, and hope I'll remember afterward to try and put that into practice. Yeah. I keep getting told to improve my time management skills. Yeah, that's a big one. I can suggest to put a candle or something in front of you, so you have that to rest your eyes on in the beginning. Oh, interesting. A candle. That would. If you really make that part of like the habit, like every time you meditate, you light that candle thing, it would really help you build that habit, because then like as soon as you sit down and you got that candle going, then your brain is gonna be like, we're doing that thing, okay, gotcha. You know? Interesting. I'm not a big candle person. I don't know if I even have any in the house, but maybe I'll find something like that. Okay. So, I think this is gonna be the Alex Lack. Thank you for the follow. You ate most of the book. Well, I hope it was good for you. After a while, you only need to visualize the candle. Ooh. Oh man, advanced techniques. Candleless candle. Alright, right, another 30 minutes of focus, and that might be the last session that we need. Like afterwards, there's like a very small chapter, and then it's like appendix stuff, which is, well, yeah. This is pretty short. Puppy burps. Oh dear. I probably put a video of a candle, to be honest. I'm too afraid of burning the house down. Fair enough. Had like about 40 years of practice. Damn. Okay. We got a sensei among us. Hi there, Alex. Can we get a stock ticker going on the top right next to the chat? I think there's some non-occupied space up there. There is? Is this better? or here? Do you want it to be further here to the right? Is this better? Does this please you? Gotta get some coffee. Okay, good luck. Okay. Speaking of good luck, let's go. Also, speaking of beverages, let me take a sip. Oh, there's a lot on. Oh, okay, that's what you're saying. Sorry. Yeah, this might be a little bit much. I might have to figure out something easier. Something easier on the eyes. Sorry about that. Alright, also I need to turn this on. There we are. More on screen.
Teiyu, you're a furry. You aren't sorry. You apologize. Yar har.
Yar har. Yar har. There's a watchdog in chat. Goats don't have paws, never mind. Well, I mean, I do. I mean, I guess they're just hands, so so I don't know. I don't know what to tell you. Oh shit. Good thing I only need one arm to keep flipping the pages. Squiggle-dee-doo. Where was I? I wanted to... Alright. Okay, good. Yar har Squiddy. Being Squidward is the right to be. It is. Wah, 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 wah. Indeed, indeed. Deep breath. Okay. And hydrate and stretch. Oh, yeah. Ugh, small breaks. Small breaks in my back. Yeah. Man, hang on. This wearable blanket is actually getting too warm. I don't know how. Because, yeah, the heating is off. How mysterious. Off. Okay. Give me your arm. Here's your arm back. Night night. Rest well, dude. Get sleep. Get you that sleep, you silly creature. Infinite mini golf. Oh, not familiar with that. Sorry. How long have you been doing mental health streams? How long have I been doing mental health streams? Like specifically ones with a focus? I mean, I've been streaming for like a year, 2.5 years at this point. Didn't take long till I started like doing actual like study streams and stuff, so I guess, yeah, more than 2 years. And I still suck. Wow, why did that peak my audio? Sorry about that. Okay, interesting. Oh, really? I'd be curious to hear about your experiences. I don't know if I'd consider myself like especially inviting. I don't know. I'm just vibing. Just vibe, yes. What was the Fuamoko thing? Don't think, just vibe. I've been in the furry fandom for years, never had a sauna, so I had a few walls to get through. I had to mature. Oh. While throw appears. Oh geez, I'm not making great progress. I've had a sauna, also trying to work on drawing so I can finally make one if I can. I mean, It's a lot about just, you know, figuring out what you're about, I guess. I can show off my own model and tell you all what thought went into it if you'd like, once this focus session is over. A 90s video game I saw as a kid. Which one? A lot of people didn't show much interest in my ambitions. I was selling it quickly, though a handful of friends gave me comfort. Ooh. What character people pick is influenced by the societal portrayal of that animal. If so, how much? Foxes are tricky? I'll get back to y'all on that in 7 minutes. There's still 7 minutes left. Bloody Roar. Hang on, that does sound familiar. Wasn't that a fighting game, maybe? FGC, the fighting game community? Hmm. Oh. Getting tired and my face needs to recover from all the laughing today. Gonna take a break and then go eat. Have a lovely rest of the evening. You too. Take care. Thank you so much for being here and torturing me. Take care. I'm happy to have you. Good night. Okay. I have almost reached the end of the thing. So, I did not take any notes though, so, this is gonna be a little bit messy. But at the very least, I do have materials. Let me show y'all the materials. The materials. Hang on. There we are. So here's another look at the Goldilocks rule. You know, you want to be just in between the boredom and failure, because that's where the motivation is. As simple as that. Okay. Also, let me just check up on chat here. Right, wonder what characters people pick is influenced by societal portrayal of that animal. I mean, that definitely varies from person to person. For me, the choice of goat was first and foremost influenced by the fact that Asriel had a huge influence on me. You know, basically, once I said like that he's my son often enough, I was like, well, if my son is a goat, I guess that makes me a goat. But then also, in terms of, you know, their societal portrayal, I mean, that's kind of just based on how they actually are, although, well, partially. You know, I felt that well, it's definitely dependent on the relationship between the animal and like human society, right? It's like goats don't get a lot of societal portrayal. Most of it is just like them being stubborn and stuff like that. But you know, for me, one thing that made goat the right choice for me, because I didn't want to just be like, okay, I like goats, so I'm gonna be a goat. I wanted to really make sure, like, is this the right thing for what I want to portray? And yeah, goats have been with humans, supporting them for even longer than dogs have. And unlike dogs, they're less like, they're more independent, you know? So I feel like there's a good balance there between like being a support animal, but also being like a symbol of strength and growth, and you know, being able to reach great heights, for instance. Thank you for the hydrate. So yeah, stability is also a good one. And speaking of stability, and like character designs, oh god, hang on. I've gotta choose a different pose for my character. Yeah, I still need to have my my rigging improved, so I don't know why my arms do this, but yeah. Basically, this is me. I am my legs are not quite as short as they appear. I just have like drop crotch pants, and you know, it was important for me to have like this kind of bottom heavy design. It's kind of, well, not bottom heavy. Is it bottom heavy? This design with like a big torso and like shorter bottom, shorter legs, because like it's a low center of gravity, right? And that's stable. Like huge feat. All to, you know, embody the concept of stability and like, you know, if look, I can lean forward this much and I'm still not falling over. And yeah. And then it was like thousands of little iterations of redrawing my face over and over in different slightly altered like proportions of the eyes, and like how pointy to make the chin and where to put the ears, how big to make them, and like how the hair should work, you know, all that sort of stuff. So yeah. Now, back to... thank you for the follow, a person whose name I'm gonna see in a moment. There we are. Dragon D's nuts, welcome in. I drew my Sono years ago as a kid, but forgotten about it. Then when I designed the current one, I had this familiarity that I couldn't help but be drawn to. Hell yeah. Bloody Roar is what opened up the me up to my furry community. If I do make a Sono, I'm going to try to make certain effects that will show human form, hybrid, and full animal form, and I can change at will. I always felt that in life we want to see ourselves in a state that is unattainable, not to say being stronger or smarter or something we can reach given it's practical, something that's literally impossible. Huh. Interesting. I mean, there's something to that, yeah. Huge feat, more stability, like the logic is true, yeah. Fighting game, Primal Rage, me too. Hasn't been around since the arcades. Ever heard of the birthday paradox? I feel like I have, but it's not coming to mind what it means. Okay. Good. So, this chapter is about the downsides of creating bad habits, like more like the pitfalls rather. So the thing is, like, it starts in all caps, like with this phrase: habits create the foundation for mastery. So like, you know, when you're playing a competitive game, then first of all you need to learn the basics to the extent that you can just do them in your sleep, and then once you have reached that level, you can engage more consciously, while also doing all that basic stuff. So you can, you know, like the example he gives is chess. So you need to be super familiar with just the basics of how it works so that you can think several steps ahead to like how the game is going to develop. But yeah, also for fighting games, it's more like, you know, you need to have you need to be at the point where you don't need to think at all about like how your moves work and stuff. But you know, so it you know, I had this at some point, like in an earlier stream. when you start playing fighting games, you're still like looking at your own character and like trying to figure out like what happens when you do different button inputs and stuff. And you know, the more familiar you become with the character, the more you can actually start looking at the other character and just react on instinct. And then once you get to that level, you can start actively thinking about like strategies and stuff and that kind of thing. Yeah, my Sona's feet paws might be big when I make it, kind of going off of me since my shoe's size 7. Also, I got Earthing, grounding in the spring and summer. That's why you'd think the odds of two people in the same room having the same birthday would increase linearly to 1 as you approach 730 people, but that's not the case. Okay, so then I'm not familiar. How the Alterian, how are you doing? Okay, so yeah, so thanks for the workout. Yeah, do some squats. Okay, I will soon. Remind me later. Yeah, the upside of habits. Yeah, you can do habits without thinking, but then the downside is that once you once the stuff becomes automatic, you stop really paying attention to it, and you stop like paying attention to any errors that you make. So you know, because like it's not such a process anymore that you do consciously. Like it just happens and you don't pay as much attention to the results. So the way you can keep improving, well, for one thing, there's if you really want to keep improving at something, like once you master one skill, there tends to be a little drop off where like some research has shown that once a skill has been mastered, there's usually a slight decline in performance over time. Yes, which brought to mind like some artists that I've like followed off and on over the years, like what was his name, Chalo-san or something, the Las Lindas guy. You know, I used to think, well, it's also part of like what I just, you know, just my tastes, but I feel like he's stagnated and even like gotten kind of more boring at some point. But yeah, I go earthing, basically go on walks in parks and certain natural trails barefoot. Reconnecting with nature is great for mental health. Oh, okay, gotcha, interesting. If you have 23 people in a room, 2 people in that room having the same birthday month/day is 50%. Really? Huh. That's wild. Okay. So yeah, if you want to keep achieving elite levels of performance, you should, you should get a combination of automatic habits and deliberate practice. So you start mastering one thing, and then building on top of that thing, you start mastering something that is related. So like, you master dribbling, and then you start doing like advanced basketball techniques and stuff. And surgeon obviously has to make incisions masterfully, perfectly, but yeah, also keep improving on other stuff. I don't know. I'm sorry. My brain is not working as good anymore. Hang on, let me just read out a bunch of stuff. Mastery is the process of narrowing your focus to a tiny element of success, repeating it until you have internalized the skill, and then using this new habit as the foundation to advance to the next frontier of your development. Yes. Yes. So old tasks become easier, but it doesn't get easier overall, which also helps against the whole boredom thing, I guess. So yeah. Mastering one habit versus mastering mastering a field. The process of mastery requires that you progressively layer improvements on top of one another, each habit building upon the last until a new level of performance has been reached, and a higher range of skill has been internalized. And then, you know, if you're like a real master of like a whole thing, then it helps to constantly review where you are. Like, there's a story of like an NBA team, the Los Angeles Lakers, which were like at the top of the whole game and then just kind of fell off. And so they established like some kind of system to really rate everyone's performance for all sorts of things that they would do during a game, and then they would split those things through the time, divide that through the time that they actually played, and then, you know, they would get a score, and then they would be like constantly reviewing like, hey, last year you had this score and now you have this score. So yeah, even though they were like real pros, real masters, they really needed to constantly get that feedback of like how well they were doing, because like it's just not easy to keep on top of that just naturally, you know. It's not easy to observe by yourself, so you need to find some way to keep reviewing that. Makes you aware of your mistakes and helps you consider possible paths for improvement. Without reflection, we can make excuses, create rationalizations, and lie to ourselves. We have no process for determining whether we are performing better or worse compared to yesterday. Yes, indeed. Bunch of anecdotal evidence about like gold medalists and stuff who still like take notes and have them reviewed by their coach and stuff. Chris Rock trying out material at small nightclubs and testing hundreds of jokes with a notebook, taking note of how well each joke worked. And then there's a thing. Here's the thing. Executives and investors apparently keep a thing called a decision journal, where they record like all the major decisions they make each week, why they made them, and what they expect the result to be. Where is that thing? Habit tracker, habit tap. It's not here. Okay, part of the... Oh, it's part of the habit journal. Okay, this is not a material. Atomic Habits journal, yeah, this is just part of this whole thing. Okay. So, never mind that. That is not for free. Oopsie daisy. No, that is my Twitter. Good thing I actually had the right Twitter there. Oopsie daisy. Hang on. Boop 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 boop. There's a Hatterene in chat, by the way. Okay. Yeah. So they keep that decision journal and then review their choices at the end of each month or year and see if they were wrong or right about what the result of those decisions would be, and you know what went wrong if it did. Yeah, and it's not just about learning habits, it's also about fine-tuning them. Our dear pal James Clear also employs 2 methods of reflection and review. So he has an annual review each December where he reflects on the previous year. He tallies his habits, counting up how many articles he published, how many workouts he did, and places he visited and stuff. And asks 3 questions. What went well this year, what didn't go so well this year, and what did I learn? And then in the summer, he conducts an integrity report. So that's an interesting one. So that one is more of a like spiritual thing, like a time to revisit his core values, consider if he's been living in accordance with them, reflecting on his identity and how he can work toward being the type of person he wishes to become, which is it's pretty baller. I can dig that. So sounds exhausting. I mean, it's just once a year. Well, twice a year. Each one is once a year. And I mean, it's one of those things where I think you invest energy, right? Like, you invest energy into building these habits and striving to become the person you want to be, and then that gives you energy back, because, like, you know, when you are the person you want to be, or you strive towards something that you believe in, then it's like, yeah, the journal is every day, the review of it is once a year. Well, yeah, but the journal, I mean, if you make it like streamlined enough, then that's just gonna be like a minute every day. Like, you're just gonna be like, okay, here's my journal, and did this, cool, done. You know? Like, that's what this whole book is about making all this stuff as streamlined as possible, making it work for you as easily as it possibly can, so you don't need to expend more energy than necessary to do all this stuff, and instead it gives you energy back by making you feel like, hey, I'm accomplishing something, I'm being the person I want to be, and it's filling me with like this sense of identity and purpose, you know? So yeah, Integrity Report answers 3 questions. What are the core values that drive my life and work? How am I living and working with integrity right now? And how can I set a higher standard in the future? Apparently, yeah, they just take a few hours per year, but they're crucial periods of refinement. Prevent the gradual slide that happens when I don't pay close attention. Yeah, I'm very familiar with that one. Like, that's why I was like, oh, interesting, you know? Because, yeah, that's what I've kind of been doing recently. It's just taking note of, like, where my journey with this whole Teiyu project has led me, and being like, so this is not going out the way I expected. And in this particular way, that's not a bad thing, but in those other ways, like, I feel like I need to, like, reconsider some things, you know? So yeah, reflection also brings a sense of perspective. Yeah, it's hard to keep track of this stuff, like, you know, I'm gonna read this out because I don't know if I've absorbed this well enough to really be able to do it justice. Daily habits are powerful because of how they compound, but worrying too much about every daily choice is like looking yourself in the mirror from an inch away. You can see every imperfection and lose sight of the bigger picture. There's too much feedback. Conversely, never reviewing your habits is like never looking in the mirror. You aren't aware of easily fixable flaws, like a spot on your shirt or a bit of food on your teeth. Too little feedback. So yeah, periodic reflection is like, you know, looking in the mirror from just the right distance where you can see everything, but you don't lose sight of, like, the bigger picture. And yeah, it's about one of the most important aspects of behavior change, identity. Yeah. So the thing about identity is that identity as a source of motivation for your habits can be is good, is powerful, but the thing is that you start taking, like, pride in you know, that identity. You you begin to believe like, hey, this is the right way for me to do it. This is just the way it's supposed to be. And then you know, you become inflexible. And you know, yeah, the tighter we cling to an identity, the harder it becomes to grow beyond it. You know, the more, like, that's one of those things that artists always struggle with, is that you know, criticism of their art feels like a personal attack against them because they identify with their art. That's one example, for instance. So the solution there is to basically keep your identity small. Well, that's one solution. Yeah, one solution is to make keep your identity small. So, basically, have a lot of small things that define you rather than that one big thing. Because, like, if you have that one big thing that defines you and then something happens about that, like it's questioned, or like, you know, the example he gives is like, if you're a vegan and then you develop a health condition that forces you to change your diet, it's like you have an identity crisis then. And you know, his own example, like being an athlete for most of his young life and then having a severe accident and not being able to keep going with that career. But yeah, if you really are committed to like that one thing, then what works better is to make it as flexible as possible. So like, instead of saying like, I'm an athlete, you might want to be more like, hello there. You might want to be more like, I'm the type of person who is mentally tough and loves physical challenge. So if you somehow have to stop being an athlete, or it isn't working out, then you could still have that. The R in PhD stands for rate. Hey. Hello there. Nico's dangling PhD. Oh my goodness. Please, this is an 18... Wait, I guess this is an 18 plus stream. But like, that's not for that reason. Please. No dangling PhDs. Let me give you a shout out. Let me give a shout out to Nicosia, who also does study streams.
72 megahertz.
Co-working streams, rather.
3.575 megahertz.
Oh, wait.
Steak 3.
I shouted out the wrong place.
What?
Sorry. I totally meant to shout out the right thing, but then I saw your name there, Nicosia PhD, and I was like, oh yeah, this is that guy. Verania Cup, thank you for the follow. Hi, this is Teiyu, your emotional support animal. I am totally out of it. And, yeah, how are you doing? How was the co-workings and the studyings? I hope you had a damn good one. And, सँʻ Chelovek, hello. Very productive, nice. Heck yeah. Love to see that. What were you working on? I've been struggling because like I didn't take my medication yesterday, so my brain is all like blah, 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 blah. And then everyone started doing German TTS and it tortured me. I prepared an online study I'm gonna do with my chat. Ooh. I would ask what the study is about, but I'm not sure if you can reveal that. Like, psychological studies tend to kind of rely on the participants not really knowing what's up. As far as I know, so other side or demand effects, my beloved. Well, what does that mean? It's roughly about sentiment towards AI. Oh, okay. I guess that's fair then. Well, we're just gonna power through until the end. About the sentiment towards AI, that's interesting. Yeah, I would be curious about that, because like there's a generally pretty negative sentiment towards it, at least in regards to like the generative side of it. But then again, like I feel like there might be a little bit of a tunnel vision, like, you know, throwing out the kid with the bathtub and stuff, because like there is stuff there that is very valuable. And also interesting, like I recently saw a video about like why Neuro-sama is so popular, while like some other AI VTuber was shunned, basically. And it was a lot about like, you know, Neuro-sama is just like, basically she's a fun toy, you know? There's still like, I don't know. I guess that's not necessarily like, dude. What was his name? That guy. God, I'm so out of it. Why is Neuro-sama so popular and I'm not? That is the true question here, isn't it? Like, can't believe this shit. Unbelievable. Anyway, here's a poem. Men are born soft and supple, dead they are stiff and hard. Plants are born tender and pliant, dead they are brittle and dry. Thus whoever is stiff and inflexible is a disciple of death. Whoever is soft and yielding is a disciple of life. The hard and stiff will be broken, the soft and supple will prevail. Hi there, Solus. How are you doing? Solus Celestial. Ooh, you changed your name. So yeah, Lao Tzu, by the way. Yeah. Let's go. So yeah, you gotta make your identity flexible. Gotta work with more like the system of who you are, rather than just like attaching your identity to a thing. Like, yeah, attach your identity to more of a concept, to more of a way to be, I guess, rather than like one particular thing. Yeah, something like that. Like the underlying way of how you want to be, of how you are. That should be your identity. Like being like, you know, like applying this to myself, like even if I end up not succeeding in this endeavor, I will still have succeeded in being, well, hopefully, I will hopefully still have succeeded in being someone who brings value to the world by way of openness and reflection and vibes. I'm trying my best here, y'all. Okay. Blah 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 blah. Yeah. Good and eepy. Ah, same. Okay, so finally there's basically an overview of like what we learned from this book, the conclusion, the secret to results that last. Basically a continuous process of, yeah, small iterative changes. Yeah, it's not about reaching a goal or a finish line. It's a system to improve An endless process to refine. Yeah. So, yeah. With the 4 laws of behavior change, you have a set of tools and strategies that you can use to build better systems and shape better habits. Sometimes a habit will be hard to remember and you'll need to make it obvious. Other times you won't feel like starting and you'll need to make it attractive. In many cases you may find that a habit will be too difficult and you'll need to make it easy. And sometimes you won't feel like sticking with it and you'll need to make it satisfying. It's a permanent process. But yeah, whenever you're looking to improve, you can see what the bottleneck is for your behavior working out. Hang on, I'm gonna read out this one. The secret to getting results that last is to never stop making improvements. It's remarkable what you can build if you just don't stop. It's remarkable the business you can build if you don't stop working. It's remarkable the body you can build if you don't stop training. It's remarkable the knowledge you can build if you don't stop learning. It's remarkable the fortune you can build if you don't stop saving. It's remarkable the friendships you can build if you don't stop caring. Small habits don't add up, they compound. That's the power of atomic habits. Tiny changes, remarkable results. That's the tagline for the book. that's the title and the tagline. Anyway, the next chapter is what should you read next, and it's basically an advertisement for his newsletter. And then here's little lessons from the 4 laws, which I didn't really get through yet. So here he basically has like a bunch of little observations that show just how useful and wide-ranging this framework is when describing human behavior. So, I don't. So, some of them are just common sense, but you know. So first of all, awareness comes before desire. So a craving is created when you assign meaning to a cue. Your brain constructs an emotion or feeling to describe your current situation, and that means craving can only occur after you have noticed an opportunity. Alright, fair enough. Happiness is simply the absence of desire. So yeah, happiness means, happiness is not pleasure or which would be joy or satisfaction, but it's about being free from desire, mind and senses purified. So yeah, happiness is a state in which you just feel like you don't need anything to change right now. Meanwhile, as Kate Buttress says, happiness is a space between one desire being fulfilled and a new desire forming. And on the flip side, suffering is the space between craving a change in state and getting it. Another thing, it is the idea of pleasure that we chase. So yeah, we don't really know what something is going to feel like before we get it, but we have that idea in our minds, and we that's what motivates us to that image in our heads. Now we get to the part where I really didn't actually read stuff, so you know what, heck it, I'm just gonna read all of this, I guess. Sure. Peace occurs when you don't turn your observations into problems. The first step in any behavior is observation. You notice a cue, a bit of information, an event. If you do not desire to act on what you observe, then you are at peace. Craving is about wanting to fix everything. Observation without craving is the realization that you do not need to fix anything. Your desires are not running rampant. You do not crave a change in state. Your mind does not generate a problem for you to solve. You're simply observing and it's existing. Okay. That that one actually describes my my mode of thought pretty well, the way I work. With a big enough why, you can overcome any how. Friedrich Nietzsche, the German philosopher and poet, famously wrote, "He who has a why to live for, can bear almost any how." Basically, if your motivation and desire are great enough, like, you'll take action even when it's difficult. Yeah. Great craving can power great action even when friction is high. Being curious is better than being smart. True, yeah. Yeah, that's... That meshes well with my own idea of, like, stupidity, you know? Like, my go-to example is always, like... There was that one time I was watching, like, one of those things they used to have where they would have clip shows of little scenes from all sorts of TV shows, funny moments and stuff. And there was some woman who was, like, in Greece at, like, the ruins or something, and there was, like, a plaque that said, like, oh, these ruins were built, like, I don't know, 3,000 years ago or whatever, and she was like, but it's only the year 2000 and something. Makes you think, huh? You know, like, she was, like, discovering, like, some great conspiracy, and it's like, ma'am, like, you know, the fact that, like, maybe she's just uneducated, that's like, okay, fine, like, you can be uneducated, that's not your problem. But that attitude of thinking like, oh, clearly I am the smart one here, and everyone else clearly has just not thought about this, you know, they need me to like make them see this silly little inconsistency. Like, clearly everyone else has just not noticed it because they're just all very silly. And instead, you know, just be curious. Just be like, okay, this doesn't make sense. Like, what is up with that? Like, ask someone. Just be like, hey, can you explain this to me? Wait, you know? Okay. Emotions drive behavior. Yes. Every decision is new. Yeah, I mean, I know that one. Craving comes before response. The feeling comes first and then the behavior. We can only be rational and logical after we have been emotional. That is extremely true, yeah. Well, okay, nice. I'm gonna have to remember that this is here, because I'm gonna be making a video about that at some point. About, like, the fallacious idea that there is such a thing as being, like, totally rational, you know? The primary mode of the brain is to feel, the secondary mode is to think. Our first response, the fast, non-conscious portion of the brain, is optimized for feeling and anticipating. Our second response, the slow, conscious part of the brain, at the spectrum, is the part that does the thinking. Psychologists refer to this as System 1, feelings and rapid judgments, versus System 2, rational analysis. The feeling comes first, the rationality only intervenes later. This works great when the two are aligned, but it results in illogical and emotional thinking when they are not. Or basically the, you know, intelligence is just a tool. You know, your ability to problem solve, that's a tool that you use to solve problems. And the thing that decides where you apply that tool, that is emotion. Hi there, Blimbley, how are you doing? Welcome in. You're not late, you are just fashionably late. Your response tends to follow your emotions. Our thoughts and actions are rooted in what we find attractive, not necessarily in what is logical. Two people can notice the same set of facts and respond very differently because they run those facts through their unique emotional filter. This is one reason why appealing to emotion is typically more powerful than appealing to reason. If a topic makes someone feel emotional, they will rarely be interested in the data. This is why emotions can be such a threat to wise decision making. Put another way, most people believe that the reasonable response is the one that benefits them, the one that satisfies their desires. To approach a situation from a more neutral emotional position allows you to base your response on the data rather than emotions. Yes, he is good. Suffering drives progress. The source of all suffering is the desire for a change in state. That is also the source of all progress. The desire to change your state is what powers you to take action. Yeah. That is a very relevant thing for like mental health stuff. Like you gotta get to a state where you can you know, well, first of all, obviously you need to like stabilize yourself, and then you can be like, okay, I'm feeling bad. Why am I feeling bad? What does this emotion want from me? And you know, then you can start problem solving. Because, you know, your emotions are your brain telling you like, hey, something is up. I want the thing. And then you gotta figure out like, hey, what is the thing? What is the thing? Tell me. That's a sinister statement. Which one? So suffering drives progress. Well, yeah. I guess, you know, maybe it should have just been like pain drives progress. I guess suffering is more of the emotion of feeling pain. So yeah, no. It is what it is. You know, you feel a lack of something and your mind is like, I don't like this. I want this to change. And then you gotta make progress. You gotta move towards something. Your actions reveal how badly you want something. If you keep saying something is a priority but you never act on it, then you don't really want it. It's time to have an honest conversation with yourself. Your actions reveal your true motivations. We're gonna have to talk about that later, Mr. Clear. I don't know how well that goes with, like, you know, mental health issues, because like I think mental health provides like a huge source of friction in certain ways that can make it inordinately hard to do something even though you really want it, you know. So I wouldn't necessarily, you know, it's an interesting thought, like, but there is a big caveat there. Yeah. Reward is on the other side of sacrifice. Response, sacrifice of energy, always precedes reward, the collection of resources. The runner's high only comes after the hard run. The reward only comes after the energy is spent. Self-control is difficult because it is not satisfying. A reward is an outcome that satisfies your craving. This makes self-control ineffective because inhibiting your desires does not usually resolve them. Resisting temptation does not satisfy your craving, it just ignores it. It creates space for the craving to pass. Self-control requires you to release a desire rather than satisfy it. Our expectations determine our satisfaction. The gap between our cravings and our rewards determines how satisfied we feel after taking action. If the mismatch between expectations and outcomes is positive, surprise and delight, then we are more likely to repeat a behavior in the future. If the mismatch is negative, disappointment and frustration, then we are less likely to do so. Yeah, if you expect to get $10 and get 100, you feel great. If you expect to get 100 and get 10, you feel disappointed. An average experience preceded by high expectations is a disappointment. An average experience preceded by low expectations is a delight. Basically, satisfaction equals liking minus wanting. Okay. the wisdom behind Seneca's famous quote, being poor is not having too little, it is wanting more. I mean, I feel like that's a little misleadingly worded, but I get it. Happiness is relative. When I first began sharing my writing publicly, it took me 3 months to get 1,000 subscribers. When I hit that milestone, I told my parents and my girlfriend. We celebrated, I felt excited and motivated. A few years later, I realized that 1,000 people were signing up each day, and yet I didn't even think to tell anyone. Yeah. The Seneca die is a gummy. Wait, did I just say die is a gummy? Seneca guy is a dummy. The pain of failure correlates to the height of expectation. When desire is high, it hurts to not like the outcome. Failing to attain something you want hurts more than failing to attain something you didn't think about much in the first place. This is why people say I don't want to get my hopes up. Yeah. Feelings come both before and after the behavior. Before acting, there is a feeling that motivates you to act, the craving. Is your clock going? Why? Oh, my clock, no, you know, this is just... I'm just powering through until the end, you know, because we're almost at the very end of the book. Just one page left. And then there's a feeling that teaches you to repeat the action in the future. How we feel influences how we act, and how we act influences how we feel. Study time is over. Yes, basically. This is like extra credit, basically. Desire initiates, pleasure sustains. Wanting and liking are the two drivers of behavior. If it's not desirable, you have no reason to do it. Desire and craving are what initiate a behavior, but if it's not enjoyable, you have no reason to repeat it. Pleasure and satisfaction are what sustains a behavior. Feeling motivated gets you to act. Feeling successful gets you to repeat. And finally, hope declines with experience and is replaced by acceptance. The first time an opportunity arises, there is hope of what could be. Your expectation, cravings, is based solely on promise. The second time around, your expectation is grounded in reality. You begin to understand how the process works, and your hope is gradually traded for a more accurate prediction and acceptance of the likely outcome. This is one reason why we continually grasp for the latest get rich quick or weight loss scheme. New plans offer hope because we don't have any experience to ground our expectations. New strategies seem more appealing than old ones because they can have unbounded hope. As Aristotle noted, youth is easily deceived because it is quick to hope. Perhaps this can be revised to youth is easily deceived because it only hopes. There is no experience to root the expectation in. In the beginning, hope is all you have. Real nerd hours indeed. And then, Oh, wait. Oh, there's a whole bonus chapter. How to apply these ideas to business. I didn't realize that it was actually, like, available. Atomic habits. Booziness. How to apply these ideas to business. Okay. You know, we're gonna have someone, I forget who it was, I'm terribly sorry, supply us with those on the Discord, where we try to work towards becoming the people we want to be by supporting each other on our journeys. Yes. I don't think that is terribly relevant for most of us. I don't think most of us are business owners. So finally, yes, there's some acknowledgements, and I just want to read the final one out. And finally, to you, life is short, and you have shared some of your precious time with me by reading this book. Thank you. Okay. Why do scholarly papers insist on quoting people who lived hundreds of years before the scientific method was formalized, as though they have any more credibility than someone on Twitter? I mean, I mean, some ancient people are popular because some of the stuff they wrote, like, first of all, like, it's still studied because, like, historical significance, but and it's interesting to note that some of that stuff, like, they still hold some weight, you know? Like, there's some nuggets of wisdom in there. It's a lot like the whole, like, Sigmund Freud thing, where, like, overall, like, he was kind of a shitty scientist, but then again, he was the one starting the science, so he was just kind of working on, like, you know, vibes. He just kind of had, like, intuition to work with, and was like, yeah, sure, like, everyone wants to fuck their mom, that's right, like, right? Of course. And, but, you know, he did have some pretty good intuition, like, all things considered, like, some of his observations were like, yeah, that there's something there. We can work with that, like, improve the method, but, like, you know. So yeah. But yeah, mostly I think it's just, you know, Aristotle saying youth only hopes plays on the reader's preconceptions, though. Do tell. Meanwhile, I'm dying, and the book is done. So, y'all, let's freaking find someone to raid, shall we? It's like saying a statement is common sense. Oh. I mean, I don't know. I feel like there was something to that, like, you know, because when, like as you said, like, if you don't have enough experience to really, like, be able to critically assess something before it happens, then it's like you can only hope that it goes the way that you want it to. But, you know, once you have enough experience, you can more clearly assess and, like, not just hope. So, I don't know. Like, I don't think it's, like, a huge wisdom or anything, but, like, you know, there's something there. Something that could blossom into something that is, like, actually more deep and stuff. So, what the heck do we do? What in the heck do we do? Who do we raid? I would like to raid a person who hang on. Okay. I shall raid. Hang on. Let's raid Şōʀᴄಘɪᴠᴇ. I feel like a lot of y'all are going to enjoy this dude. And he's playing Silent Hill, which I think is a fair, you know, thing to raid into after this stream. It's got, like, you know, it's got that energy. It's like low key, but there's still, like, tension going on, you know, like, rah. Y'all, I don't know if I'm making sense. My brain's dying. Gonna shout out Şōʀᴄဃɪᴠᴇ. So, if the raid doesn't take you for some reason, you know where to go. And yeah, may the flames guide thee as well. Yeah. Here's the raid message. If you are subscribed and have access to the emote, please copy this one. And if not, here's the other raid message. Either way, make yourself heard. Consider that I have a Blue Sky and a Twitter, but also more importantly a Discord community that I've been plugging non-stop this stream. Yeah, please consider joining those and stuff. And oopsie doodle. Yeah. I think that was it. Oh god. Whew. I'm gonna look forward to bed and also to eating a thing. That's right. That's right. Toma the frickin' Tengu. Everyone. Wow. Thank you so much for being here. It has been a thing. It has been a big old thing. Yeah. Gonna see you all in 2 days. I'm gonna be doing some art. Gonna be drawing some emotes for people. And then on Sunday we're gonna be doing introspective art again, which is, you know, kind of pseudo art therapy. We all get together to connect to our emotions and connect to through art, connect to our emotions through art, and connect to each other through our art. Yeah. And yeah. Whew. Man, huge shout out again to Dragon, good old Kin, for the big ass raid in the beginning, and everyone else who raided. Huge thank you to every lurker and every chatter, everyone who made me lose my mind with German TTS, and yeah. Y'all take care of yourselves and remember that you're loved, okay? Bye bye.